And we are back with the last 16. You will have commentary on this one, so apologies for what you're about to hear. And we have Troy Brett, an Aylesbury local, and certainly one of Aylesbury's finest, against, I believe, Ultimate Pool professional Josh Kane. So let's see how Aylesbury stacks up. Nice break from Josh. Lets him to go Reds. It's got a little bit of work to do with the pocket covered in the bottom left. Looks like the red is to the right of the black. The red is quite stuck to that yellow. So we'll see how he develops that. Could play lost a turn, but try and play the skill shot. Gets a skill shot. That's nice. Oh, we didn't want the flick on the yellow. It's a nice shot. It's not the worst result in the world. Might be able to stand on two cushions and try and disrupt the balls in the middle. So he's looking at the line there. Yep. Bottom cushion, side cushion, and into what he hopes to be the yellow and the red. You see the yellow goes to the right of that bunch. Could be in the way, but we'll see. Yeah, it gets in the way. There's a bit of trouble there, so. And that was a bit wild. So, sure, we'll be looking to mop these up. Not too much fuss. Probably the one, yeah, behind the black first. Drawn by John.
Hello, Justin. How's this game been going? So I've been a little bit distracted elsewhere.
Josh had a bit of work to do with his reds. They're all a bit compact on the bottom of the table. Run out a little bit of position. Had a chance to break them out, but yeah, didn't. So Troy with a good chance.
If he lands on this one, then if he lands on this one, then it should be.
It's fine here. Drop this one in, stun it. Drop this one in, stun the one top right, and then blacken the bottom right. Oh no, he's straight on it. He might play for the
bottom right.
Yeah, he might. Black bottom left. Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
And this is why I shouldn't commentate. Early frame on the board for Troy. And the scores, it looks like most of the other games are still 0-0 at the minute.
Be interesting to see. There's only there is a 6-red shootout. If the scores are tied at the end of the 15-minute match clock, and we did have one last time. Stuart Ladyman triumphed over Mitch in the last round.
Yeah, I think that was 36 seconds for Stuart and 38 or 39 for Mitch.
39 for Mitch, yeah, so close one.
But it's always the struggle with the 6 red shootout that if you don't get your break just right, if you slightly overhit it, the balls carry on running and
I mean, yeah,
that
first
lose
shot.
a few seconds there.
I haven't done one myself, but that first shot looks so key because you've got to play hard enough to get a good split, but not too hard where the balls are travelling too much, and you just want the white in the middle of the table to give yourself the best chance. So that first shot is absolutely vital. I'm trying to think what the ultimate ball players play when we see it on. It's almost like a soft kind of stun shot. Almost like a soft stun, and yeah.
It also depends on how quick or slow the table is as to actually what type of break-off shot you go for.
Right then, what's your route, John?
So now that you've got to go with the red on the right-hand side of the table, then looking to go across the middle of the table, the red just above the yellow. Put a little bit of top to get on the red on the left to the bottom left.
I mean, yeah, I think obviously the one thing
top left,
the one thing you
right.
have to be absolutely sure on is the red to the left is obviously red to the top left is obviously a good connector to the other top one. So I think you float this red into the middle, take your two up the top, and then do the work on the other two down the bottom. But the red by the black and the red in the bottom left, they're not the best. They don't connect particularly well. So it'd be interesting to see how he navigates it with the white. But certainly, yeah, you've got to take these top two first. But how he connects the red. I mean, what my assumption would be is if he I mean, even this early in the finish, this shot, if he, they all link. They all, you know. I was going to say you need to think so far ahead in these kind of finishes because you know if you get this, if you did put that one down the line, you need a good angle on the top one to give yourself a good angle on the ones down the bottom. It all links. So.
Brilliant. Then top yellow to the top right. Maybe come back to one of the two on the left in the middle to get on that top pushing ball.
Yeah, they do kind of link that way. If he just stuns off the side cushion. Oh no, he's playing down the line, down the bottom first. Okay.
Oh, there's that way.
Okay. So one of the reds, one of the yellows that are the two yellows that are together, one of those passes in the past the red into the top right. So it looks like that's what he was lining up. You got Jakob 1-0 up against Darrell. Stuart and Dean 1-1.
How are you feeling after your game in the last 32?
Yeah.
Did it have a?
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
That's unlucky. I mean, there was always a risk of that happening, to be honest. He's going to hope that yellow goes into the top right past the red, but I don't think it does. So potentially a cannon now. Sorry, plant along the line, unless he can get to this yellow on the right hand side.
Right.
Yeah. The container, that's dangerous against Josh. But yeah, my game, obviously I was on stream last game, lost 3-2. I was disappointed. 2-0 up. Had a very very good chance to go 3-1 up and overran my last colour on the
So
black.
it's, that last 8 ball, wasn't it? Just overrun of it.
Yeah,
and
just terrible positional shot, and then he reverse dishes me in our last frame to go 3-2 up. So yeah, a bit disappointed, but it's been a good day.
yeah,
Not too many complaints.
Got to be really happy with your overall performance for the day.
Yeah, I think so. It's been I'm a bit like a yo-yo, to be honest. One game feeling pretty good. Another game I'll struggle, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Chappell and Larry 1-1. 2 Aylesbury locals at it. And yeah, I am. Apologies if you heard me eating. I don't think you have, but I've been sympathy eating since my loss.
But it's made it feel better. Darrell's now drawn level quickly against Jakob.
Good shot. That yellow squeezes in, but
I was squeezing. I just go
yeah,
off
it
the
looks
knuckle,
like it does.
it?
Yeah. So
Did you top it through off the top cushion
nah,
or screw back?
screw this one back. Screw this one back. Black in the bottom left. Yeah. Don't want that red to come down. Nah, it's okay. I think.
This will be fine.
I'll be happy with that.
Nicely
There
done.
we go.
There you go. 2-0.
Looks like Josh was just
He's just popped
wandered
off
off
for
a
a
little bit.
comfort break or to clean his hands.
Yeah. Yeah. Aylesbury's finest 2-0 up. Mid session interview. How you feeling? Nah, he doesn't want to answer any questions. He's too focused. I don't know. Big shout out to Bradmoor's whoever's controlling the jukebox. We got some absolute bangers. We got some power ballads. Do you want to sing?
No?
No. Okay.
I will mute the mics if you do.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
But, I mean, it's just one of the music channels that's on the go at the minute.
Okay, so we've got yellows. We've got a yellow in the middle of the pack that goes into the bottom left. Looks as though he can pop this yellow bottom left, top it through potentially, unless you screw him back. Because you've got one tricky-ish yellow on the side cushion. You might develop that now. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. Now it's just a question of how do you navigate these bottom two. Obviously, they do have pockets. Doesn't necessarily need to play any development shots, but Yeah, tricky actually. I think the
So you're playing the one next to the black. Then that just
if he's
slips
got an
into his
angle to
bottom left.
play down, no. I mean, I'm assuming he's going to be screwing this back, the bottom yellow of the pack into the bottom right
Right.
pocket now, which is looking at, I think. Um, and then obviously yellow goes in the left centre. You need to rely on good angles of each ball. He's played that really nicely. It looks like he can just float this in, and then yellow and black in the same pockets. Just drop this in nicely. And then yeah, just yellow to the middle, black to the middle. You got to be careful with these shots.
So very, very delicate little shot there for make sure you still land on the black in the same bag.
And that is a very commanding 3-0 lead.
Definitely. With a little over 15 minutes played as well.
Yeah, they're not slow players.
Oh no, not at all. Fantastic players.
Right, what can Josh do in reply?
So far from what I've seen, maybe you can tell us from a different perspective, having played on the table, a lot of the breaks seem to be dry on this table. It seems to be the harder you hit these balls on this table,
I mean,
the less they're moving about.
they didn't really explode when he hit them. So maybe there might have been a gap in one of the balls or something. But
Did you find they were racking up tightly enough when you were
yeah,
playing?
for me they split okay. To be honest, I was dry as well on my breaks, but yeah, they did. Yeah, they did split okay for me.
3 ball plant?
Yeah, too much. Yeah, very nice. So Josh, I'm assuming just roll this down.
Trying to hide it away
Yeah,
in that corner.
it was difficult to hide behind that, but yeah, I think they're in a slightly better position from now. They're both another plant now. But you still got obviously the problem in the bottom right pocket um, for, for so both colour sets really. I don't think the red.
Is there a plant on for the 2 yellows in the middle?
Yeah, developing, trying to leave the white tight. So forces Troy to make a good shot because these yellows are. He's developed these very nicely. So he's going to try and get this white up behind the top red again. Nope, not this time. I mean, it's not a bad shot because he's pushed pushed. Well, he's got two yellows.
We're looking at that plant for
Awkward on the
the
bottom
middle
cushion now.
soon, hasn't he?
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, that's a great shot, that is.
Always have to be careful because obviously the black is. You're always going to be pretty pretty close to the black. He was tight to it, but yeah.
I did think he was just going to nick it on its way through, but played to perfection.
Now, is he going to
So just try
trap
and
this in the yellow,
break those two on the
go
bottom.
into the two yellows?
Oh.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's pretty good because you can play the plant. I mean, you'd be tempted to play the yellow into the left middle first, just because that is a little bit awkward. So while he's on it now, but if not, you've still got the plant on the yellows by the black ball. No, he's going for the.
Bridging over, make it awkward.
I don't think it's too bad. I don't think the white's not directly underneath it. Yeah, no, he can get through it fine. Yeah, so take this one first.
Probably a better angle for the plant there, doesn't it? For the one across the bottom
as well.
of the table.
Yeah. Drop this one in. It's got a nice angle to get onto this yellow by the black because he needs to connect up to this top yellow. Oh, he's missed it. Okay.
Plenty of work for George to do here if he was to run this
Just
frame
wondering
out.
how we can go about this. I mean, you could as a way containing the yellows, or just make it a bit more awkward for Josh. So you've got the red by the black. He could come off the side cushion and maybe flick off the black to get the colour in the pocket. Let's see left here. Might have the plant yellow onto the yellow to the bottom right corner, but with that, you have got the white ball that would be heading towards the black ball. So yeah, play at pace, stun off the side cushion. No, he's just clipped the red there. Not the worst result in the world. I'd still say he's in control of this one. Just wondering if Troy's looking at the finish here. I mean, he's got obviously the top two, but there is a skill shot on in the bottom right. If you can get that, I mean, they're paid by the black doubles. So
Yeah.
he's going to play the skill shot
now.
now. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, that red's gone in a very nice position there because Josh would probably be looking at potting this yellow in the bottom right and stunning off the side cushion, and then back out for your last yellow. But where that red's just landed, that's approximately where you'd want the white to bounce off, unless you can. Yeah, that's the problem. If that red wasn't there.
Yeah. No, you got the red on the other side.
Yeah, so. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Troy would love to get this white anywhere at the top end of the table. Anywhere.
Aiming for the red in the top left.
Oh, where are we going now? I think that's cuttable for Josh. not entirely sure what's happening with the black ball when the white. I mean, can he
May sound
play it?
crazy.
Can he screw it?
Can
I
you
think
put
he's
it on
gonna. I think
a
he's gonna
double
try and
kiss?
screw it. Yeah, screw it. Flick off the black. Yeah,
Oh, lovely
nice.
shot.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell from the camera.
Okay.
And we got 3-1 with
Josh Kane
24 and
finally
a
on the
half
board.
minutes.
We've got Mitch Lee just about to join us for a little bit of commentary, I believe. No, he's run away.
Nice split from Josh. Deserves a ball there. And they've gone dry and awkward down that bottom right.
So unlucky. It must be something about this table and the breaks today because we've got Mitch Lee just joining us.
Mitch is one of the team at Bradmoor Ball Promotions. Mitch, how's the day gone so far?
Yeah, it's gone well. It's gone well. It's all been really nice and smooth. So exactly what we wanted at the beginning of the day. That's all you can hope for running something like this. You enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, as a player, it's been really good day. It's been nice having the kind of on and off. Well, you've got 8 groups, 4 will play, and then they'll have a break while the other 4 plays. And it's been nice because it's been a consistent kind of
It's been
day.
quite fluid,
Yeah, so you don't feel out of rhythm really at all. So yeah, very very good day.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. We've had some good feedback as well, so we'll keep trying to add to it and making a really good product, which is good.
You see much of this match?
I saw the end of the last frame. I've been did a few bits, but yeah, caught the end of the last frame. Josh finished that off nicely. Nice little kiss off the black.
He was just trying to pitch the pocket there a little bit, just to hold for this yellow in the bottom left. Obviously, your last yellow at the top left is good connector for the black. But
Yeah, he's got control of the frame at the moment.
yeah, he has. Yeah.
Good shot here, could change that.
If you can, red off the side cushion, push the yellow away.
And if you can dig into the bottom of the 2 reds as well.
Yeah. Oh, has he left? He's given himself a plant
well
there.
there,
Yeah.
If he can get high on him, he can get into the 2 near the rail. That's the angle.
Yeah. So would you be looking at playing the red that's closest to the middle pocket?
Yeah, I would try and miss it and try and hit the red sort of half ball, open up underneath the line.
Oh, it's going to both.
Yes. Yeah, I think that was always the worry. Tanking it like that, you lose a little bit of control. For me, I think the shot would have been to try and miss the first one.
Yeah. And then ideally, you can put the
clearance.
red over the middle bag, and you'll be naturally on the red down to the
as
bottom.
long as you don't hit the other one too thin, you'd have had the rail shot. So you still have plenty of control.
Nice shot.
Played that one.
Just look at the results. James Clark, 3-1 up against Terry Stevenson.
Yeah.
James looks to be having a good day today.
James.
So what kind of angle are you looking on here? Pushing through, push the white through and drop the red into the right middle?
I think that's the play really. Naturally, you're going to come the right side of that black. You just got to be careful on these tables not to force these scorers off their own. That's why. It was a
Yeah,
slightly wide anyway.
yeah, it was slightly wide. But these tables are certainly tough in those
I'd expect
on
Troy
those rails.
to see these off. It should be fairly routine.
Yep.
Playing with some confidence in this game.
I'd like to do a couple more inches, but I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Just screws off the top cushion.
To be fair, it's you've got a bit of a shot to nothing here. I think if you can get into the white, you might be able to just clip the black off the rail.
Yeah.
Make it work a little bit easier.
I think player of choice caliber, he'll like the one along the rail. So he comes from a snooker background as Troy, so he doesn't shy away from the tough pots,
especially when you leave it like that.
Yeah,
he's off that really well. And that's 4-1 to Troy.
18 and a half minutes left. But times like this, obviously it's a big league, but these caliber of players, they can rack up wins very, very quickly. So
yeah, and what's impressed me today with some of the ball that I've seen is people with this rule set being able to win frames from what you would think are losing positions.
Yeah,
which is good. It's good to sort of see the rule set being used to take control of frames.
Yeah. And that's the thing about international rules. It's the game moves forward at such a good pace with the loss of turn, and it's just aggressive. It's
a good break.
Yeah, very nice break.
That split really nicely.
Instantly looking at the reds. Are you?
Yeah, 100%. I don't think there's too much difficulty with the reds. They've all got.
I mean, if he can drop down on. I guess the only thing you've really got to think about is assuming that the bottom two reds, you play those last.
Yeah, I think
to keep the white down there for the black in the middle.
Yeah, drop black into the middle there.
So it's all. I think this clearance is all about that connecting shot of the white ball.
I think
from
the right hand red as a ball to slip past the yellow.
Yeah.
The reds
That's certainly the key shot.
It's a bit of awkward bridging, but then I got to drop it onto it.
Doesn't want to be awkward on that one, as we got whites flying all over the place. So he's got a good position. He has to play a good positional shot here.
Yeah, I think he wants to also just mind his work. He doesn't need to take any unnecessary risks. 4-1 up, he's in a real good position.
Wants that to slow up a little bit. I feel like you could top that off the top. Yeah. Slight bit of right hand side maybe.
I don't think he needs it. It's just off straight. I think if he just tops it, he'll slide past that yellow.
Yeah. Let's screwing it maybe.
Maybe he's got the line to come all the way down.
Oh, that's the red goes in. Didn't think that red went past.
Past there.
Obviously, you want to keep the white down there on your last colour.
Yeah.
So, he's looking to candle into the red, but
might leave himself a little bit higher on his red though.
Yeah. Ooh, tough shot in the middle, but
to be fair, one thing I do credit Troy with, he's brilliant at finding the middle from his angle. I've seen him do it practice a lot, and I've seen him do it out. Especially when he's playing confidently, which he is. I can take this piece. I'm not sure we needed to dig down on that.
It's a tricky one because obviously the white's rolling it in, the white's obviously tracking towards that bottom right, so maybe he was just a bit too concerned about it. And obviously, if you are screwing off of it, you have to play at that pace to get the white reaction. So
yeah.
Just wondering about these two yellows on the left-hand side of the table. Does one of them pass or does one of them freely go into the left middle? If not, and it doesn't look like they go top left, so...
If you can get good contact here, we might be able to get over the side.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah, ideally what he wants is to try and, as he goes for this next one, just try and get a good angle.
Yeah, do you think going behind, you want the white to trap behind the black and end up left, so take one of the yellows in the top right?
Yeah,
that's what he's looking at.
Trying to get over there for that
Yeah.
right side, but whether he does it off this shot,
yeah, I think he
try
would.
and top it through. But it looks
I feel like it's quite natural to. Yeah, that's nice.
He's played that really well. They're the sorts of shots that can trip you up if they go just slightly out. So this should be a fairly routine out for Josh Kane now. 13 minutes left, potentially going to look at going to 4-2. I think this is where sort of like Josh's experience will really come into play because he won't be phased by the match clock at all.
Obviously, he deals that on a regular basis with Ultimate Pool, so I think that times goes down to a 15-second shot clock, so he's used to playing at pace.
I think he wanted a little bit more off of this cue ball.
Yeah, he did. But expect him to follow.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
There we go.
Nicely played. It's 4-2 now. Josh Kane to break.
And these breaks are key. They haven't been breaking well in this particular match.
But you know, it's a funny game. It can turn.
Yeah.
In turn, Troy's break there was fantastic, and I think he'll kick himself a little bit because he would have expected to have taken those out and really put pressure on and be on the hill.
I mean, 5-1 is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's key. 5-1, 4-2.
Yeah.
It's a big difference at this sort of stage of the match. So let's see how these spread. So he's made a ball.
He's got a ball. How are we looking?
Okay.
I mean, yellows
don't look bad.
He's got the yellow in the bottom right. I don't think he's
just got to work the cue ball out from cutting that because he doesn't want to make. I don't think he wants to make too much contact in that cluster. Quite easily take.
Obviously, taking the yellow into the bottom right is obviously the obvious shot, and the white's just naturally tracking into them. So I think just playing at the pace where you're not going to be.
I'd probably look to try and stay into the red potentially.
Just into the red.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing it through.
No. I mean, he's always going to have the one in the bottom right by the red ball. I think the. I'm just looking at bottom right connects to.
I mean, in fairness, if he takes the one to the left middle and just stuns the yellow down.
Yeah, because that yellow's gone a bit awkward now.
Yeah, it's quite a tricky ball, really. It's in really good position.
I think he's got options. I mean, if he wanted to, he could probably play the yellow in the bottom right, and then that same yellow in the right middle.
Try and play through the gap of the reds.
Yeah. Yep.
Or even stun the red out if you can hand it right. Otherwise, that the yellow could go.
So yeah, roll this in. Maybe. Oh no. Okay. Troy will be liking what he sees
from here. Yeah. Just got to jump out, guys.
10 minutes.
And we are coming up to the 10-minute mark. So I noticed the score with Darrell and Jakob was 5-1. Jakob's
That's
clawed a couple of
5-3.
frames back, so one to watch, I think. Dean's 4-3 up against Stewart. Stewart looks to be having a good tournament today. So the reds here, you've got the red that's highest up the table. That's that is your key. Well, that's your main problem basically. He's left that really nicely, so what he can do now is play this
Put the
bottom.
red on the right hand side and
Yeah,
the red
and then the white's naturally going to come across. Might need a little bit of check side just to straighten the white ball up. But he has got a nice angle here to play his difficult red out. But he's going to have to hope for a good result, because obviously the black where it is makes it a little bit more awkward positional wise on the reds, the bottom left. That's it. When he does go into them. See, that's what I mean. That's the key shot. Is he on this red? Can he get past the black? I don't really know from his. I mean, he's lining it up, so. But that black was always going to make it awkward. So he's played a little bit of side on that. That's very nice. He will be very, very happy with this. That's a very nice finish, but quite an uncharacteristic error from Josh there. But that's could be the match clock in the back of his mind, maybe. But as we said earlier, he's got that experience of the match clock, so you wouldn't expect that to really play into it too much. Made a ball, white's up. He'll be
made a couple of yellows.
Very happy with this. I mean, if that yellow plants in the middle, then and he's straight down on it, yeah, he's going to be very happy with that. I was going to say the one problem ball is the bottom left yellow that's close to a red, but he's maybe a bit of adrenaline for his arm. That white is difficult now.
Yeah.
I don't know what shot he's got, to be honest. Is he looking? Kind of double. Does it double past the black?
Double. Must have been tight if it did.
It's not the worst result in the world, because Josh would have had that red in the top right, but I think the yellow's covering it now. Let's see what he can play. Can he play the plant? Oh, cut in the middle.
Wow.
Very nice. And he will have his skates on for this one, I imagine. 6 minutes left. He needs to get 3 quick frames now. He's overplayed that. He's overhitting a few shots here. But he is so good. He will. He's back in good position.
Yeah. It's unfortunately for most of us, you just keep running out of position. The more and more you play them.
Oh, that's
very unlucky there.
Oh, that's a highlight reel.
Well, what can you say?
Needs to wait for the white to stop. Wow.
And that's a man that knows he's only got 5 minutes
He
left.
knows his angles.
Knows a couple more frames.
I think that is one of the shots of the day, I think. A little bit naughty, that. A little bit naughty.
Nice to see.
So he has got 2 frames to get in just under 5 minutes now, which is definitely doable for a man of that standard. He's raring to go. That is harsh. That's it's not what the fans want. That is not what the fans want. So you're looking at yellows here. You're absolutely looking at yellows, I think. Yeah, that's a bonus if he can play the yellow off the red. That's certainly good if he can do that. Well, what do I know? What do I know? I thought that was a certainty on the yellows then, but he's elected for reds instead. I mean, they're both good. They're both good. Larry bringing a frame back against Chappell, so that's 4-3 now. So this next frame, very, very important for Larry. Yeah, just waiting to see what the result is at the moment for Darrell and Jakob. Jakob's bringing it back. He was 5-1 down, 5-4. So momentum absolute with Jakob.
Could we have another 6-red shootout on the cards?
Just trying to have a look. Jakob is at the table at the moment. Oh, that's uncharacteristic from Troy.
I've seen anybody out quite so quickly as Josh there.
Here we go. Some late match drama. But yeah, if this yellow goes in off the red, they connect pretty well after that.
Could we be looking at a 6-red shootout here?
Yeah, potentially. And it's Troy's break.
Yep.
After this one.
So you know how the table's been breaking. It's not been too friendly. Are we going to see Josh?
There we go.
Racking
5-4.
up for Troy.
Yeah. Yeah. So we just over 2 minutes. Definitely enough time. Has he got a ball? He has got a ball. To Troy's relief.
Anything to follow it up with?
Yellow
down the line.
I mean, I think the yellow down the bottom is the shot. I don't think he can easily get on a red.
If it doesn't go, we'll be seeing Josh.
Or he might elect to play safer
very quickly.
He's going to play the safety. So Josh is going to be running to the table. He actually did. He actually did run.
British stroll rather than a run.
It's a little bit loose. These reds are absolutely doable in this time. He's got just over a minute, and they almost look a bit dot to dot.
$55 seconds to go. Looking to get on that.
Yeah, Josh will be liking this.
Troublesome ball on the bottom cushion.
Yeah, I mean this is the key shot now. Just float up nicely for the red in the right centre. Yeah, very nice.
30 seconds to go.
And then it's balls. 2 stun shots, you'd imagine. And then black in the same pocket in the bottom right. With 17 seconds left. Here we go.
That looks like
this
a
is
man
a
who's
great,
done that
this
before,
is
isn't it?
Fantastic match. What a comeback by Josh. A nice handshake there. So I believe it's a red ball shootout.
Finish.
And I'm just wondering.
As Mrs. said, hats off to Troy there because he didn't
I'm,
look to waste time when he was racking up when he could have done. So
I'm just wondering, John, with 6 red shoots up, I can't even speak. 6 red shootouts are obviously quite a common thing in Ultimate Pool. So do you think, with how Josh already plays in the Ultimate Pool circuit as a pro, is that an advantage already?
I don't know, it's got to be, hasn't it? Surely.
But at the
If he's
same
got
time,
experience of doing
at,
it before. It's
at the same time, he hasn't been doing the 6 red shootouts and Ultimate Pool on these tables. He's been playing them on the Rasson tables,
very true.
which might different cloths. So maybe a bit of a leveler there. Yeah, this is great. We've got a few people come around for this one.
Unfortunately, we've not got a clock to put on screen for this, so we'll have to.
So Darrell did beat Jakob, but yeah, very good effort from Jakob there. And Darrell through to the, I believe, quarterfinals.
There we go. Ryan May racking the balls up for them.
No pressure, Ryan.
So close inspection.
Josh is happy with those. So here we go.
Ryan doing the timing as well. Handing that duty over to Mike.
So let's see if Josh's experience counts for something of Ultimate Pool. Again, that first shot is so critical.
So a bit of a softer break-off shot just to get the ball separated, but still sat nicely down the bottom of the table. This has got to be a quick time, surely.
Yeah, this is so good. Very good time, and we will let you know what time that is. 21.27 seconds. So essentially 21 seconds to beat.
21 seconds to go. That's about as
that's
musical as it gets from me, I'm afraid.
Is that kind of a standard time from the pool? Is that? I think that's quite quick.
I think that's quite a good time. I think that's quite a good quick time.
Pool standards.
We'll ask Josh afterwards and see what he says for the next round. We'll let you all know. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good time.
Yeah, I think most you're seeing. Yeah, if you're seeing that on the pool, then I think majority of players that will be happy with that time. So yeah, very good on these.
I'd be happy with pointing just 6 of them, let alone 21
Here
seconds.
Here we go. This is absolutely doable for Troy.
Oh, if that dropped, I think
that dropped.
Was,
yeah, I think that's.
That could be the killer one, unfortunately. Go up the table
Up
and down.
down.
He's going to finish it with a. Oh, he's finished it well.
It's certainly entertaining, but I don't think that was it. We'll just find out for you.
No, that is
24 seconds. So 3 seconds short. I tell you what.
24 seconds, you'd be happy with
24 seconds versus 21 seconds. I think that's a very, very good standard of a six-red shootout.
You'd still be happy with the 24 seconds.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think that middle was key, isn't it? He makes that. I mean, that's going close those times. I mean, you're adding on. That's. I think if he got that red, then we've potentially got a different winner. What a match, though. Hope you enjoyed that. Everyone watching.
Hopefully you stick around for us.
No, I'm going home.
Stick around.
Have my dinner.
There are many compliments in your commentary so far.
Oh, I don't think so. I won't be listening back. I hate my own voice. Doesn't everyone, though?
The viewers don't.
Sorry?
The viewers don't. I'm loving the insights from what I've seen and heard. Which we will be back shortly, with or without Justin. We're not too sure yet, but we
If you don't hear from me,
we'll just get the next rounds going.
Ciao.
And so we are back now with Ant Sholz and Darrell Whitworth. The score is actually 2-0 to Darrell. The scoreboard's just not been updated yet. And I've got Ryan May joining us, who we saw as the referee for the 6 red shootout in the last frame. What do you make of this one so far, Ryan?
It's interesting, really. Yeah. Ant's got a good chance here. The balls are all open for him. Just simple drop in. And there's a big pocket for the corner pocket where the red is, for the black.
Yeah, we were just saying off mic, there's like how many different potential routes there could have actually been with this, and they were perhaps just a little bit unlucky to run a little bit out of position. One or two reds from the end. Just get screwed straight back across.
Yeah.
To the black in that top corner. Say nice big pocket.
Yeah. No.
Spoke too soon. Commentator's curse kicking in already.
Already. Let's get off the mic already. A simple drop in for Darrell here. Oh, hello. White ball's landed on the cushion. Tough black here.
The table is travelling quite a lot at times.
Yeah.
There's a few shots like that now that have come flying down the table.
Oh, hello.
Black going to come to his rescue?
Has it come to his rescue?
I think it might have done. Slightly different angle to look at for it.
Bit of a swerve here. Oh, hello.
Overcome.
He swerved it, but he's left Darrell another difficult black. The yellow's just on the other half of the pocket, so
clips in, but can you judge the pace right to
yeah,
not give yourself a difficult black?
He's dropped it. What would you do here, John?
Could have been nicer. I think you just got to go for the cut in the middle pocket.
Yeah.
If you're going to miss it on the near draw, so the black at least travels past the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Or just go straight for the bottom pocket.
Go for the middle, and he sinked it.
The middle, make it 2-1.
Sinked it with ease.
Yeah.
So
what was speaking to Josh just after his 6 red shootout win, and saying that anything over 22 on the pro circuit is they're actually quite disappointed.
Yeah.
I've been well happy with 24 seconds.
Yeah. Correct score is now 2-1 to Darrell. Obviously, they ain't updated their score. But yeah, watching that, just Kane. He jumped out of his seat when he had the chance and he went for it. And fair play to him, he'd done it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just update on the scores down at the bottom. So James Clark's 2-0 down against Josh Kane. James Humphrey Jenks is 1-0 with Mike Chappell's. That's an interesting match.
I think that was originally 1-0 to Jenks. I saw earlier.
Not the greatest break off there.
Not splitting there nicely in that middle.
No.
That middle pack has not come apart at all.
No, there you go. The score's been updated now. 2-1 to Darrell. Left the yellow on.
I thought that was a sensible shot there, but
yeah, just the way
not landing there.
How Ant's going to go about these? Is he going to play safe again?
Yeah,
leave the white on the bottom cushion.
If you went for the cut on that yellow, you're risking actually the black going in the top pocket.
Yeah. Never know with these tables these days. There's another good safety from Darrell. Just stick the white straight into the pack. He's trying to force Ant to split him open, I reckon. Hampered as well. He's potted the ball.
It's a great pot. Just bit unfortunate there as to how everything's landed.
Yeah. Darrell's smart decision on his behalf, I reckon.
Is there a potential plant on that left to the left? The red just below the yellow?
I think the red just sneaks past it
Or
to
does
go
it
to the
just
middle.
sneak past itself?
But no, Darrell played
Oh,
and
he
just rolled it up back into the pack again.
what? Yeah, so what do I know? He's the pro.
Yeah.
We trust his judgment on things.
Yeah. I'd love to know what goes through his head playing pool. It's touching the red.
Insight for him in a little bit.
Just heard that it's touching the red.
How's your day been then today, Ryan? Because you've been playing today yourself.
I've not played the greatest, but do you know what? I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning with Mike Chappells and Mitch Lee, helping them set out. And I'll tell you what, it's been a long day, but it's been a really good day. Great turnout as well. So all credit to Mitch and Mike.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been a great event that's been put on. I think it was great as well having the guys from Q Corner here.
Yeah.
I did have them on stream earlier on, but unfortunately the sound wasn't working right. So
Yeah. Yeah,
I believe they will be back for the June tournament. That's details have just been released about.
I got Q Corner to retip my queue earlier, and they've done an amazing job. So I'm happy with that.
What? It's very quickly developed into a, well, I say very quickly developed, it started off at, so it's getting a bit tactical.
Yeah.
Like those.
Just over half an hour to go. That time will soon fly by.
Oh, that's great. You did spot that one cut back into the middle.
Yeah. I was just queuing. He's played safe.
A little bit too far from that red to the left plants.
Yeah. Yeah, plant to the red into the left in the middle corner.
That
Middle
yellow
pocket,
in the
sorry.
bottom right, I think, might have saved himself a little bit, is to block the two reds next to the yellow.
Yeah. You see the corner one.
To hide the red in there.
I reckon Darrell will probably just play safe here, play behind the red. The way he's queuing, that's what he's doing.
A little shot.
Well, a game like this would be 2-1 to Darrell. It's been a tactical game this time.
I think the last time started going that way a little bit for managing to get himself back into it.
Yeah. One cushion escape. He's just missed the bottom yellow. The ball in hand of Darrell.
Ball in hands. Got to be breaking those two reds out on the right.
Yeah, somehow.
To play one of them to the top left.
Nah, I think he's going to play this to the bottom left and screw the white into it. That's what he's looking at.
That's what he's looking at.
He's done it. How's that bottom red looking though?
I think that'll be right. Sometimes the camera angle is quite deceptive as to what you can and can't see.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Can he pot this? No, he's just rolling it up.
what you're doing here if you're Ant. Attempt to brush off that yellow you're next to leave the cue ball on the right hand side of the table, haven't you?
Yeah.
He's obviously spotted something else.
I think he's going to go for the yellow to the top left corner, next to the black. He is. He's unlucky on that. He's just missed it. The white ball's travelling. But he's not too bad. You can still see the red to the left.
Okay, you just drop the red in on the left and look for the double on the red on the right.
Yeah, to the bottom. Yeah, to the bottom left. That works. Or
You wonder if maybe it passed that the middle pocket on the left. But I guess that yellow's potentially now blocks
I
that.
think that yellow's blocking the path for the double. Let it pull something out the bag. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what, I'm completely wrong because I'm not going to give up doing this because
It goes.
it cleanly went.
Darrell doesn't need a GPS. Now 3-1 to Darrell.
Quite an amazing finish here for 3-1.
And it's just under 30 minutes to go.
And so looking at other scores, we've now got Mike Chappell 2-1 up against James Humphreys Jenks.
Yep.
Those we have to wait for the tickets to scroll across. Bean Daly is 2-1 up against Rob Holt. And Josh Kane is 5-0 up against James.
Did you just say 5-0?
Yeah.
Wow.
We're looking at the TV at an awkward angle, but I'm pretty sure that's what it says.
Yeah, I can see the scoreboard from here. Yeah, it's 5-0 to Josh Kane. He's a really good player. That's a lovely split from Darrell. I reckon.
Red on the left's just gone a little bit awkward.
I reckon yellows all day long.
Starting that one on the left middle.
Yep. Drop that in.
Back for the one on the bottom. Float up for the others.
I think he's just going to drop this in for the yellow in the middle.
So when you've got that many options there to just drop that in, don't overcomplicate it.
Spoiled for choices.
A little bit hampered on that red though.
The only problem, but really is the yellow at the bottom on the cushion. Unless you can.
That's a lovely shot.
That's a beautiful
just
shot.
Back a little bit off. Trying to the bottom right on the bottom cushion.
Just drop this in, come behind the red. There we go. Stun it. For the yellow to the middle. The white ball travels for the left middle, and then black into the corner.
That is right. I'll just go completely wrong. So I would have looked to hold that to play that yellow across the bottom, drift back up the table a little bit.
Yeah. There we go. Just drop this in, and then it will be 4-1 to Darrell. Great clearance. Can't really say anything about that.
I think we've seen it many times before when we've watched Darrell play.
Yeah. Well, I think that was the quickest game so far of this one.
I think it's rivaled in one of Josh's games in the last fixture we had. That was pretty quick as well.
It's now 3-1 to Chappell's against James Humphreys Jenks. Still 5-0 with Josh and James. And needs a really good break off here to get him going.
Another one, great split, but just nothing dropping down.
I know how he feels. That's the story of my life half the time.
Right.
That's the story of my life. Balls go everywhere, nothing goes unless it's the white ball.
And normally the last one moving as well.
And 9 out of 10 when the white goes down, the colour goes down. Do you know what? I reckon this could be another reverse dish here.
Give it. I'm guessing there must be some sort of potting angle for the yellow in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Nick it off the jaw.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Or just trying to clear it out.
Now the only
So
problem
that
ball
gives
here.
Ant a nice chance at the table because I think that red might go play it off cushion first into the yellow.
Yeah. Even if it
I
just
think they might just squeeze through, or at least push the red out of the way and sit over the bag.
even if it just hangs over the corner pocket, then I know it's international rule and that, but I believe 6-0 to Josh Kane.
But that was a bit of a scare in the last round for him, so he's not making any, not giving any chances away now.
He's found his feet in this round. Unbelievable speed in the 6 red shootout.
He's caught that one a little bit thinner than what he meant to there.
The white is truffled. Yep. He might go for the red to the left middle, which I think he is going for actually. Yep. Red to the left middle. Unlucky on the double.
Unlucky. To a degree, not sure what the next shot was after that because
No. The white wanted to park where not allowed. It should be 5-1 to Darrell now. Simple drop-ins again. Black goes in all pockets. Left himself an awkward cut, but it should be easy dropping. He's covered the bag. What would you do here, John?
panic.
I would have, yeah. Couldn't agree more on that one, if I'm honest. I think he's tried knocking in his yellow, so he can cover on
Try
there.
to get just above it.
Yeah.
But at least make it difficult to land correctly. Well, somebody else might have tried a skill shot.
Yeah.
That was possibly on the red to the right hand side, but as I say 5-1 to Darrell.
Yeah. He was unlucky on his last colour to the corner pocket.
He had a couple of unfortunate.
I would have liked to try to bring the white a bit closer to the yellow. And then a simple drop in for the black. Dean Daly and Rob Holt 2-2.
Jenks and Chappell still 3-1, and as I say, Josh has taken apart James Clark, unfortunately 6-0.
Yeah. All players have been really good today. Great sportsmanship. It's another great break from Darrell. I reckon reds all day long again, but then yellows are looking more doable. Yeah. Does that yellow go past that red to the left corner?
You get your work done down the bottom of the table.
I think the yellow at the top on the right hand side don't go past the black. But if this yellow goes to the left corner, which it does, drops that in.
Come across to the middle.
It's going to be another quick frame. I think it's lights out for Ant. But
Sorry, won't, but yeah. That's last OP is just a slight miscue end up behind that red, but
just run it through. Simple black to the
pretty
corner.
straightforward.
There we have it
There
then.
you have it. And the last two frames, I think, Ant had too much of too many opportunities.
Yeah.
No, we'll be back in commentary for the semi-finals.
Yep. See you guys later. And we are back at Bradmoor Farm. And we have Mike Chappell's and Darrell Whitworth. Race to 6, 50 minutes. This game's going to be interesting with these two. I'm hoping Mr. Mitchley will come and join me. But Chappell's just broken. He's still on the table. He is reds. And I have Mr. John Ely here with me still. Who's your money on here, John?
It's a hard one to call because Mike's more than capable, but at the same time, we've also seen many times what Darrell's capable of.
Yep. I reckon if all the games are split open nicely, it's just going to be attack and attack and attack.
Oh yeah, if they get nice breaks, it's just going to be a dish fest.
Yeah.
It could almost be first to blink.
Yeah.
The other semi-final between Rob and Josh, I think, could be quite interesting as well.
With Josh playing in the last round, winning 6-0 and then scraping it in a 6-red shootout against Troy. I think I've got my favourites on Josh to win on this one. But we never know.
Nice shot.
All depends on how the table lays out as well.
Yeah, and I was saying on this table today, so far it's not been the kindest. So hopefully, in these last two games that we're going to see on this table, at least, it will start being a bit more generous. Which I'll be absolutely fine with this, but arguably you could say he's travelled a little bit too far. But
yeah, he should be fine. Possibly a 2-cushion escape after potting the red. And then hopefully leaving the black for the left middle. Unless he's going to screw back. But we'll see what he does in a second. He's just come short. Left himself. Interesting.
it's a lovely shot of his head, though.
It is a beautiful shot of his head. Just want to go after it and slap it, don't you, sometimes?
And if that's what you want to do. Are you looking at black off the yellow into the top
Yeah, possibly. No.
No, trying to get off the cushion and
He's put the two yellows together, so he's made it a bit of a challenge for Darrell, but
he's
I
got
don't think it's going
ideal
to be.
angle here just to screw across into those yellows to break them out, isn't he?
I don't think it's going to be much of a challenge. Oh,
He's got a nice angle on the yellow on the left.
yeah. I would say
How are your doubles, Mr. Chappell?
Yeah. Either double or leave the white on the top cushion, but then getting the risk of getting snookered behind the two yellows. But he's gone for the double.
Oh.
Hello, middle. He's unlucky on that. Bit of a shake of the head from Chappell's, but these are simple pottings for Darrell. You can do these in his sleep, I reckon. Ease.
So Josh has already raced into a 1-0 lead in the other semi-final.
So he has.
A little bit of debate over whether they've got a foul break going on or not.
Possibly, yeah. I think it is a foul break.
It certainly was a foul break.
Yep, both players agreed it's a foul break, so re-rack and just a break, I believe.
Well, the last class, Darrell is just mopping these up.
So 1-0 to Darrell.
Is that what they're saying? Ball split out lovely.
Yep.
I agree.
I'm surprised Darrell
Two-
didn't get a ball off the break.
2 tough yellows, but yeah, how's
Gone down.
nothing disappeared? So this
What would be your
great chance for Mike to get back on level terms.
What would be your route on this one?
Pick a colour set and then tuck up somewhere.
Oh, he's gone reds. He's screwed up to the top red to go to the left corner pocket.
So I'm wondering if you can pop that red across the top, screw back, clear that top pocket from the yellow to look for the double on the red
next to the black.
next to the black.
Yeah, that could be another way. I don't think he is screwing back though. He's covered the pocket though. Bit of a thumbs up there, but I don't know if that was sarcastic.
That was a sarcastic thumbs up. He did not mean that at all.
We all love a good sarcastic thumbs up.
If you look where he's landed, he could play the red just to the top right, the white off the cushion to clear the pocket of the yellow.
Yeah. Or even if he leaves the white around here, cross double this top yellow on the left cushion to the middle, and the white power through, possibly. But then again, we never know with these players what they got in their heads.
No, because as much as we sit here and say this, when you're at the table, as we all know, it's a completely different kettle of fish.
Easy to talk through it, but not always easy to play through it. Well, I don't know if he was trying to go for the middle, but he's left himself decent. Chappell for a bit of a tricky situation here. Right, you see this bottom red to cut to the right corner pocket.
Well, I think he's assumed to use this red to try and clear that pocket.
Chappell's just a bit unlucky on that shot there. Moves Darrell's yellow over the corner pocket a bit more, just to make it more easier for him.
I think the white was quite close up against the cushion, so it hampered him a little bit. Maybe scuffed the cushion whilst playing through.
Still 1-0 to Josh Kane. Josh is at the table though. We'll try and keep you updated with that game as we're going along with these two. But I believe Josh is on yellows. Nice hop to the corner pocket. From the looks of it, he's got 2 easy yellows.
Now, I think the black is next to the red in the middle of the table. Pretty much on the black spot. A red just to the left of it.
Just simple pots for Josh, I believe. There's one.
The black's a lot simpler than what Darrell's will be if he gets onto it.
Yeah.
It's going to go black ball in the left centre pocket for Josh.
Yeah. (2-0 to Josh Kane against Rob Holt. Back on the live stream. Darrell's on his last colour. But he's got a tricky black.
Two cushions playing straight into them?
Possibly.
Or just
1, 2.
Playing into them.
3. What?
If you can't pot that, that's very unlucky. But I'm guessing he can.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he could have pot that, then someone needs to call the police because they've been a robbery. But 2-0 to Darrell. I just said if we could have put that, that would have been a robbery. So 2-0 to Darrell, Chappell break, and 2-0 to Josh, and Josh's break. But I've said it before, I say it again, today's been an absolutely great turnout. So all credit to Mike Chappell's and Mitch Lee.
Josh been a little bit unlucky there off his breaks. One of each colour's gone in, but the white ball's gone in as well. So Rob comes to the table from where we are. Looks to be a great chance to get one back.
Everybody in love. So Chappell's is at the table, still from the break. He is yellows, clearly. He's going to go for this top yellow and try and leave himself an angle to come into the yellows by the black ball to try and free them up and try and get it to 2-1. Just roll it in. There we go, there's the angle.
That's a nice little angle.
There we go. Oh, he's come a bit awkward with the bottom yellow. Yeah, he's come a bit awkward with the bottom yellow.
Could he play the top yellow into the top corner, screw back a little bit for the other yellow into the middle?
Yeah, that's what he's looking like he's doing.
Then again, don't know what I'm saying.
We're just over 35 minutes in.
Actually, basically looking at the yellow into the top corner to push the red out of the way there.
It looks like Chappell might be going for the yellow to the top left corner.
Yeah, push the red out of the way.
That'll be a great shot if he does it.
It's got the
It's
legs.
going, it's going, it's going. Oh! That's unbelievable from Chappell. It's unlucky though. This is Darrell's first chance at the table.
So it's at least block that pocket for the red that's at the top of the table.
Yeah. That's going to be Darrell's only problem ball with the red at the top. All the others.
2-1 in the other semi-final.
Yeah.
From
our third eye from Luton. Thank you, Luton, for that one. I think Darrell played a brilliant shot there.
Lost a turn shot.
Crafty boy he is sometimes.
But I still think Chappell's more than capable of just dropping this one in that bottom corner.
Yep. Either drop it into the bottom left or if it goes into the bottom right. He's got his choices, but...
Oh, you're looking off the red.
Yeah. It was a bit unlucky from
So
Chappell's, but it was great
quite
effort
unlucky.
from
It's
them.
put a blocker in that. It's definitely made it
Not easy
not
for
as simple
Darrell,
as what it would have been
but
without it being there.
Darrell played a great safety there. 2 cushion safety, happy days. He's got Mr. Chappell's thinking on this one. No, it should be an easy escape, 1 cushion escape. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
Arguably a little bit harder. That might have found
Yeah,
that middle.
I'll tell you what. If that had more legs, I think that would have gone into the middle. All 4 reds are open for Darrell. Simple drop in on the red for the black down to the corner pocket. There we go. And 3-0 to Darrell Whitworth.
There you have it. As easy as that.
Jade, go on good. So we are back into the 4th frame. 3-0 to Darrell. Still 2-1 to Josh Kane against Rob Holt. And with just over 30 minutes to go. It's a lovely pop from Darrell.
Sure, we'll find a way that red at the bottom of the table is looking a little bit awkward at the minute, but let's get the right angle off the red into the bottom right. You can just nudge into them.
Yeah, totally agree.
Move the yellow out of the way.
Even if he
Leave the
stunts
red
off.
roughly where it is, where the yellow is.
Yeah, he's stunned off the top cushion. He's left an angle to go into it.
So we'll see that now.
That's what he's going to go for. Bit of bottom on it. Happy days. There we go. Beautiful shot.
And get round. It's as easy as that.
Can't complain. Can't complain on that one.
Yeah, between the others or off the cushion on the left.
He's just nudged the top yellow out the way. Bit hampered, but for Darrell, that's nothing for him. Simple rolling and gone. 4-0 to Darrell Whitworth.
4-0. I think we are 3-1 to Josh in the other semi-final. Lovely little clearance. So apparently a lovely little clearance from Josh in the other semi-final.
And with just under 30 minutes to go.
I'll be quite surprised if we get anywhere near the time in both of these games to the rate they're going.
Yeah. Chappell's needs to pull something out the bag.
Four games in each one played now. Again, another great split, better explosion, but just nothing down.
Yeah. Again, I've said this before in the past, I'll say it again. I know how the players feel. I split them, nothing goes down unless it's the white ball. And it's just painful to watch your opponent clear them up. Darrell's on yellows here from the looks of it. She got a cheeky little plant to the left middle.
Cheeky little plant.
Or is he going to go for the yellow by the
just
black?
By the black.
Yeah. Interesting.
Playing that one still leaves you the
He still
the
leaves you the
plant
plant.
as it connects
Yeah.
the ball to the top.
Come up for the top yellow to the left corner. Or not. He's left himself short.
It was a bit of a tough one. I think it was looking to get that yellow in the middle.
Yeah. Didn't get the legs on it, but he's going for the bottom yellow to the left corner. See how this turns out. Nice little pot. He's left himself perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Shake of the head from Luton.
Middle, top left.
Shake of the head from Luton in disgust.
Just
again, he's left him an angle less than he liked.
filthy, as some would describe it.
Yep.
Would you go as far as naughty, Paul?
Like Luton just said, he just makes it look easy, and he's absolutely right. But a bit of thinking here from Darrell. He'll cut this yellow, but the white will travel, but he's trying to adjust that. Now, where's he landed? He's on the black, but it's not the easiest black.
Meant to be, but I think black's just going in that top left again.
Yeah. Oh, no. Right. So Chappell's back at the table.
Chappell.
These are all drop-ins. Obviously, red on the left cushion could be a bit tricky, but Chappell's got it in his bag. He can pot these. I reckon he's going to come behind this red on the left. Try and kiss it out. Beautiful. Nice. Absolutely beautiful. Brought it off the cushion to make it more of an easier pot for him. So these should be all simple drop-ins for him. With these players standard. Drop this into the middle, off the bottom cushion, left middle, bit of a stun back for the one in the middle, and then it's just two simple pockets, pops into the same pocket. And this should be 4-1. Oh. I don't know what Chappell's just done here, but he's not left himself easy. But yeah, done it. All credit with a bit of celebration. Cue up in the air. Chappell's just happy.
25 minutes to go, still plenty of time to...
Still plenty of time. You never know. Like we said with Josh Kane.
Oh yeah. That two frames down, 5 minutes to go?
Yep. Brought it to 5-all. And then 6 red shootout. He had springs in his feet, he did. So we are into the sixth frame. Chappell's at the table on yellows. Chappell's is just making his mind up on what way to go here. I feel like I'm alone on here on commentary. I don't know what's happened to Bungle.
Trying to get an update on the other semi-final.
We have Luton
It's
here.
4-1 to Josh Kane. Tactical frame. Some good safeties played. Ultimately, he had a chance for clearance and took it out well. So, yeah, 4-1.
These are simple drop-ins. He's got a difficult red at the bottom of the cushion, but for Darrell, it shouldn't really be a problem for him. With just over 20 minutes to go. 4-1 to Darrell. And it's 4-1 to Josh as well. Just to give you an update, so Josh is at the table. He is on reds. But like Luton said about a minute ago, it is a bit of a tactical frame. But Darrell has just made
That's a wonderful shot.
a wonderful shot to the corner pocket. Just drop this in and then just come behind the red on the cushion. Or spice it up with a bit of a spin. He's on the black. Could he make this 5-1? A bit of a long pop, but he's made it 5-1.
This makes it look all too easy.
So 5-1 to Darrell Whitworth against Mike Chappell. And it's still 4-1 to Josh Kane against Bob Holt. And on the table it is Mike Chappell's break. With just under 20 minutes to go. So Chappell split the break again. Balls have gone everywhere. But again, just come up dry. Just want to say well, John, to all the players who turned up today, a massive thank you. Again, it's been a great turnout. And yeah, 64 players, amazing. Everyone's been respectful, and it's just been great. Great players all over the place. Oxford, Aylesbury.
Yeah, Glasbury, Bicester. Even a few from further afield as well.
Yeah, and a massive thank you to Q Corner who travelled all the way from Bristol.
Yeah.
I heard that was just over a 2-hour drive. They've sold a few queues. They re-tipped my queue, and they've done an amazing job. I'm not going to lie on that. But thank you for Q Corner. And hopefully we'll see you again. Right, let's get back to the game. So Darrell, he's on yellows. This is a reverse dish.
Got 5-1 in the other semi-final as well. So
5-1. We're just waiting for them to update their score. But yeah, 5-1 to Josh Kane. Darrell's
Not
on a
much trying
clearance
really.
here.
Left 6 balls on the table. Decent clearance.
And it's a
5-1.
simple
Yep.
black to the middle
On the way
pocket
for the semis.
to make it
Fair fight.
6-1. And there we have it. 6-1 to Darrell Whitworth against Mike Chappell's. Darrell's in the final. So I don't know if you guys can see, but it's the best angle we can do, I'm afraid. But in the you see Rob Holt at the table in that Newcastle jacket.
understandably, he's still very, very happy from last weekend.
Obviously, who wouldn't be? Fair play to Newcastle, so well done on them. But he is 5-1 down against Josh Kane. And Josh is on yellows.
They're moving that red might have just given the open the table up for Josh to
Yeah,
nick in there.
from what I can see, Josh had a little smirk on his face.
Definitely opened it up. I'm not sure if he can get it off with this shot though.
Yeah.
That's pretty much going to prove
It's
me
just under
completely
15
wrong.
minutes to go. I think I can say it'll be Josh Kane and Darrell Whitworth in the final, but with 15 minutes, you never know.
And yeah, they just completely proved me wrong.
But
So
Josh
there
has
you go, we've
just
got
made
that
a.
yellow into the bottom left pocket as we're looking at the table on the screen.
Yeah. I think he's just missed that yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so ball in hand of Rob Holt. Could he bring it back with just under 15 minutes to go? So Josh Kane's back at the table, White's on the bottom cushion. He's played a bit of a safety. He's gone round yellow in the corner pocket, but I think Rob can see a red to the corner pocket, if I'm honest. From where I'm standing, he can. So Rob's just missed a red to the corner, and he's left one yellow tied up with a red for Josh, and two yellows at the bottom of the table.
I don't know if he can play a plant on the yellow going up the table into the corner, but
He's opened the 2 yellows at the bottom of the table, but he ain't done him. I don't think he's done himself any favours there because he's just put one of the yellows with another yellow.
Same time with the amount of time left on the clock and the score currently as it is, I don't think he's in any rush to
No,
force the issue.
I think he can take his time, open up the yellows if he can, leave the whites safe, but take his time. That's a great pot from Vobdo, who potted red to the corner. Just under 12 minutes to go now. So Rob's just done a really thin cut of the red, and he's gone past the 2 yellows together just to make it a bit awkward for Josh. But Josh has got a yellow at the bottom of the table. He might have an angle to separate them with 1 cushion escape, depending on how he looks at it. And I think he might. And he went for it. Got more of the red more than anything. So it might be a simple little tuck up here, just to leave Rob a bit of more of a situation. Yep.
And quite using that shot as well.
Yep. So Josh has just left Rob in a situation here. 1 cushion escape, and he got out of it. It is red. But the guys are having a laugh, which is good to see. I tell you what, Josh has just missed that yellow, but I don't think he's left.
That's lovely. I think he's played that safe in the knowledge of where he's
played it
landed.
more
He's
safe
not,
than he.
not really leaving
Yeah.
anything for Rob.
I think was just trying to screw back into the red and the yellow to free up his yellow, but he's just missed it. But I think if he goes for the yellow going down the table, he might have the angle to pot the yellow into the corner, come off the top cushion into the pack.
So 2 or 3 cushions to get in behind it to play it into the top left pocket as you're looking at it on screen.
Yeah, totally agree. Josh has played safe here. Left the white on the cushion. Not close to the cushion, but
Rob can't get to the top ball
no.
or the far left as you're looking on screen, but
You might just have to clip off the left side of the red, the white go past it, and possibly try and go round it on the other red.
it's just 3 ball plant on there. So I don't know, we couldn't get him.
So it's a foul with a ball in hand for Josh Kane.
International rules have to hit a cushion after contact, and that's just free Josh up to.
But the way the balls are laid out, they should be simple pottings for Josh. He's come beautiful around that yellow.
Nicely behind that yellow.
Roll that in. There we go.
The same again. Roll this one in.
Fantastic player, Josh Kane. He's had to work for it, but it's all paid off. And it's a simple black to the corner pocket. And there we have it, chaps. 6th under Josh Kane. So it'll be Darrell Whitworth and Josh Kane into the final. So if you're still here, we'll see you in the final.
Hello, guys. So, welcome along. We've got the final tonight at Bradmoor Farm. Been a great day today. In the final, we've got Josh Kane versus Darrell Whitworth. Obviously, you can see Darrell's just dishing up off the first frame from a dry break from Josh. First to 6, 50 minutes. One-0 to Darrell.
Have you enjoyed today with us, Rob?
It's been a great day, guys. Really good day. 64 runners. A lot of good pull for your money.
That's why I think you can't really go too wrong, can you? Like the pool that you're getting for the money that you're paying.
Absolutely, yeah.
And the standard as well.
So 25, yeah, exactly. 25 quid to pay at least a minimum of 7 matches.
7 group games you had.
7 group games. Yeah. It's fantastic. And to play against some good players as well. So you got some international players, you got some pros. You got a lot of good county players. You've got guys that are just trying out, that's trying the game. You got young kids. It's been a really good day.
Yeah, I think that's what we were saying earlier on as well. It's like the variety of abilities that have been here as well. It's like from grassroots all the way up to, say, your professionals. Like we're seeing here and now is just is unbelievable. Yeah, how did you find your game against Josh?
Absolutely. I mean, the cream comes to the top at the end, right? So, I played well. I played rubbish in my first game against Louis Bland. I finished second in my group. I managed to play well throughout the day and play better and better and better. And then I played Josh, and he's just levels above.
Yeah.
He's just the guy. They don't miss. The positional play is phenomenal, and it's you just sit in your seat. If you break dry, 9 times out of 10, if you're in a pub game, you'll get 2 or 3 shots.
Yeah, you'll get back to the table.
Not against these guys.
Against these guys, it's just.
Nah, it's not. Yeah. So
As I was saying earlier on, I think when you were playing on this table earlier, it's like you're saying about the breaks as well. It's like a lot of them will come up dry. So
yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It lets your opponent in, and
Yeah.
you don't see the table again.
And these guys don't break dry. They break well.
Yeah.
They get a ball off the break, and they're first in, so they've got a chance of either a safety or clearing up or whatever. So, that is a
Eye off the pot a little bit, maybe.
yeah. Well, I don't know, but it's a mistake from
the 8 ball.
Yeah. It's let Josh in. I would have thought now. I'm not too sure. I don't think he'll be going for game. To be fair, he might do. I mean, I don't know.
Are you going for game here,
I don't know. Me personally, not.
Josh try and get tuck up in the
Josh possibly, depending on how his first shot comes out. He's trying to develop that yellow on the right-hand corner, right-hand cushion. Didn't quite do it. I think he can get a safety here with that. It's impossible to get out of. Whether or not he'll go for it, I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely going game here. And this is the difference because the professionals, they're thinking, we're going to go. There's nothing.
How do I finish it rather than
there's nothing here that can hurt me.
Yeah.
I back myself to hit balls down the cushion, not a problem.
So it's got the right angle there to screw across for the yellow on the right hand side.
Yeah, I think he'll just drop this yellow in. He might go across and play the one down the rail next. Great shot.
He's just. I'll be well happy with it.
Yeah, to be fair, he just walked down the table there to have a little look and compose himself because he's a little bit out of position. However, he knows that he gets this pot, he probably wins the frame. He's missed it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a little bit too. Apologies to Josh for that.
Sorry, Josh. Yeah, sorry, mate.
Always they've been worried about because we are so close to the table.
Yeah, I didn't realise the microphones are probably a little bit more. They pick up, you can talk softly and they can still pick up the. So it's it's probably me being a little bit loud.
Enthusiastic towards the game, shall we say?
Absolutely, yeah. But to be fair, if he was concentrating, he wouldn't have missed that ball anyway. So it is what it is.
Something catches right.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You can't take it off.
Yeah, of course. So just a break, 2-0 down. Oh, what a break that is!
After what I was just saying about the table and the breaking.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think
initial impressions.
Yellows look good, but I don't think he's got a yellow to start unless he can chip the one to the middle pocket. If that goes into the top corner, maybe. I think he can chip that into the left down middle pocket, the yellow. For me, it's got to be yellows. Yeah, he's going to try and chip this in the middle pocket. got to be yellows. Try and chip it in the middle pocket. Good shot. Good shot.
Fantastic shot.
It's a
Well,
good.
landed
It's a
quite
good
nicely
opener.
for him there,
It's a
isn't
good opener.
it? Looking for the push the yellow on the right into the second yellow.
Well, he
A
might.
little plant.
I think he might take the yellow in the middle of the table and just drift onto the red, and that leaves him an angled shot into the corner pocket for the other yellow. That's fine. Leave himself straight on the cushion. That's fine. Now he can go up the table, or as long as he gets out on the left hand side of the table as we're looking. He's got to do a little bit of work. He's got to go up and down. So he's got to go back up the table and then back down the table. Oh, he's trying to get on it early. He's trying to get on the one down the rail early on, rather than take the yellow in the top pocket and then get up back to the black. So this is he's got to play a shot here. This is not easy. Can he drift it in? Oh, great shot.
Fantastic
That's
shot.
a great shot. That is a great shot. Now, all he's got to be occupied is with the red. Drift past the red. Leave yourself on the top cushion.
It's as easy as that.
Yeah, it's been a great day to be fair.
Yeah, so we've absolutely loved it.
There's been so many different types of players. There've been players that are pros, there've been county players, there's been international players, there's been league players, there's been people who are just trying out the game at the minute. It's been absolutely great. And everyone's had a fantastic night.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of people said about it. It's just it's a great venue.
Absolutely.
As well.
The good thing is you get value for money.
Yeah.
You play a minimum of 7 matches, and you get good value for money.
Yeah.
And I think £25 to play this sort of competition is superb.
Because even if all your games finish 4-0 in the group stage, there's still 28 games of pool.
Absolutely. Of course, the cream comes to the top. Of course, it does. Which is why you've got these two guys in the final. Saying that, I think Josh has run really, really far in his quarter final.
Oh yeah, against Troy, there definitely.
And actually, he was 2 frames. He was 2 frames shy with about 8 minutes left, and managed to get.
It was less now. There was about 5 minutes left. There's 2 frames down.
Yeah. It's a great finish from Darrell.
I mean, when your opponent's playing like that, there's not really too much you can do there, is there? No, there's nothing you can do if you're not getting to the table.
Yeah, these 2 guys are absolutely mustard. It's great to watch, to be fair.
Oh, it is fantastic. So Darrell's been down here for other tournaments as well as yourself, Adam. It's what you just see it all the time, and it's exactly the same as you say. It's just the, the cream of the crop. They're always there or thereabouts around the finals.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. But it's nice to see. Do you know what I mean? It's nice to see people coming here and playing these events, even if they think they're not going to win.
Yeah, definitely.
There's probably 30 people out of 64 that are not going to win the tournament, but they come into the tournament, they enjoy it, and they want to play people like Darrell, people like Josh, people like me, and they want to do that.
Yeah, no, definitely. People. Right, Ryan's shaking his head, but some people do.
Some people do.
It's not what you say at Big League each week. So where's Darrell?
Yeah.
Chance for Josh to.
Yeah. Played Reds. I'm not too sure. That was the right shot. However, he had to go for it.
I think that's the attacking mindset that you were saying about before, though, isn't it? In that certain players will look at something and like, right, get on something.
Oh yeah, I mean some players go on
go
and go, oh, where can I play safe?
Yeah.
These guys go, where can I go game?
How can I win it?
How can I go game?
Where's the trouble ball? How do I break it out? How do I win it?
So look at the table. The only bad ball is the black. The black will go. However, guarantee you that black will be going in a few shots.
He'll break it out one of the reds down the bottom, won't he?
He won't leave it till the last shot. He's already got a thought about it. But he played the red off the black. It's the corner. Put the black out. I don't know. That's the score. Yeah, that might be the shot. If he can play it hard enough. Yeah, I think he can do it. Maybe we're going to play this red.
So play this red, screw across into it, and leave yourself on the other red.
Black, and then try and stay on the red on the bottom cushion. Tuck himself in. Great shot.
There you go. Exactly as you called Rob.
Exactly how he played it. And now we can pop that red, drift off the left hand cushion, up the table, and try and get onto the red onto the top left.
Red top left, and then red top right to come down to the black.
Great shot.
How with that?
That's fine. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, brilliant shot. So we're 3-2. In a minute's time.
Lovely clearance. As you said earlier, give him half a chance, and that's
Absolutely, yeah. To be fair, guys at this level, they look at the table differently.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They see how do I make a table where I can clear up. What is my shot that I need to play or what's the positional shot you can play to get onto a bad ball or to develop a ball? When can I do that? How do I do that?
Yeah, perfect example. So was getting the Blackpool out in that last frame. It was two or three balls worked himself into the right
But
position.
yeah, but it's not only that. It's getting their black out and staying on the red.
Yes.
You know, with two reds left on the table, and it's getting that position. It was that's the delicate shot about how you do that. So
That ball in hand behind Bolton now, is it?
yeah, so Darrell broke in off, ball in hand. To be fair, I mean, if you can develop, yellows are good. If he can develop it, I think he's gonna pop this one into the right hand corner pocket with a bit of side and try and flick the red out the way and still stay on a yellow. It's a delicate shot, but if he gets it, it leaves him game because all the yellows go. Yeah, I think he was I think he wanted to try and flick the other. Unless that yellow goes past the red, I don't think it does. But
that yellow passes. I always find it from a but
yeah,
the angle on the camera is very deceptive. Very different.
It's very deceptive. Yeah, that yellow, that bottom yellow definitely doesn't go to either pocket. This one does. He could run through.
This is what I was looking at.
He could run through and try and develop.
Nudge that troublesome yellow out off this one.
Ooh, I mean, maybe that yellow does. I'm not sure that yellow goes past the red. I mean, it might do. I can't see that from.
What's this one here off the bottom cushion just to nudge it out up the table a little bit? Or just do that?
Yeah, but
Potting the
thing is, what's next?
Middle yellow up into the middle bag. There's the white land against the cannon into the red.
Is it the yellow below the black and then try and?
Oh, it did pass.
I didn't think I went. However, clever shot to be fair.
Clever shot.
So
very hampered by the black.
as long as he pots the yellow, he's hitting the red full ball, and he's on the yellow. Just concentrate on the pot. Just 100% concentrate on the pot. But what will be, will be. What a shot that is.
As you say, absolutely heart of the pocket.
What a shot that is. And now top it through off two cushions. Leave himself a black into the top left-hand corner pocket. Then we've got an even game. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's maybe a bit. Oh, okay. You can screw it. Oh, it goes in the middle.
In the middle pocket on the left.
Great shot. What a shot that is. It just makes you. It makes us look silly because on the stream it's a totally different shot than it looks like live. So
that's
wow,
we're sat here and he's
absolutely yeah. So we're 3-3 guys. Yeah, we're 3-3. What a game we've got. We still got How long we got left?
Just under 26 minutes on the clock.
20. It's this easy get to 6.
Another 5 frames maximum.
Josh to break. No, further back. To be fair, if you get the top, you got to get the top 3 tight.
I was just
The
say
rest.
that's how you always sort of.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. The top.
Yeah.
The top 3 got to be tight. The rest, not so much. It's not a drama, but the top 3 give you the power through the pack.
Top 3 are the key to
Yeah.
getting a good explosion.
Absolutely.
Well, it's one of those. I guess it doesn't. Does it have the same effect if you're doing a cut break rather than frontal? Does it not matter so much? You obviously get a lot more travelling through on a.
Not
on
really.
A cut
Not
break.
really. No, because normally the bottom balls are pretty tight. It's always the top 3 that are slack, because there's always a divot where you hit the front ball. So the front ball always comes back, spins on the cloth, and it makes a divot in the cloth every time, every single time. Whereas
you can see it on the cloth now, can't it? Where the black ball.
Whereas if you're cut breaking, 9 times out of 10, the top 3 balls after that, they're all pretty much tight all the time, because they don't scorch the cuff. So this is interesting. I think.
Personally, I'd say.
I mean, he's absolutely going to go reds. There's no way he's not going to go reds. Not sure he's too happy with that. Yeah, he's not too happy with that shot at all. Because that red doesn't go in the middle. Obviously, it goes in the corner.
Whether he's heard you or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
I say that definitely could have come out better than what it has done.
But what he has got, he's got the advantage from breaking, and he's got the table.
Yeah.
So he owns the table basically.
But the red on the right hand side, does that double into the top left, or is that a little bit too much for?
Yeah, but you go for the all out double. You're handing the table over to Darrell. What you want to do is you want to leave it not too. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to leave him something that he's going to get, because he will go game. Of course he will. That's what these guys do.
That'd be a key one for Josh as well. Being 3-1 down, get yourself back to 3 or 2.
Absolutely. You're 3 all. Yes. I mean, he's got away with one there. He's got away with it because he's not left anything straight for Darrell. I could see what he's trying to do. He was trying to put the red down the cushion and flick it off the yellow. But he's not left nothing. If he gets that, there you go. Oh, I'll tell you what.
Fantastic ball.
This has totally changed this frame. Because if he pots that yellow into the middle pocket and screws across, and he gets plumb on the yellow down to the corner left hand side, he's going to play onto the yellow on the cushion. Okay, I see what he's doing.
Also, it's one of the bottom rights.
He's going to.
Bit of bottom left.
He's going to try. I mean, he's got one or two things. He could try and go for the gap and play the yellow into the middle, which I think he's going to do. Great shot. Oh, he's just flicked it. Oh, he just flicked it. If he didn't flick, it didn't go. Yeah, I mean he's got the yellow in top corner, but where does the other yellow go? Because it didn't go past the black. He just flicked that yellow on the way through. He didn't want to flick it.
Took it away from the middle.
Yeah, he wanted to get straight on it, to put it in the middle, to come straight back. Oh, what a shot that is! What a shot that is! Because now he just little bit of screw side goes between the two reds and gets on the black. Brilliant shot! Great shot! What a finish that is!
Great shot.
What a finish that was! Massively good safety, or you miss a ball, you lose the frame.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
definitely.
these guys find a way all the time.
One fantastic double, and it's straight in at the table.
Absolutely. So it's 4-3 actually, Darrell, isn't it?
It is now.
So it's 4-3 Darrell. Darrell to break. Cut break in.
One of each.
Oh wow!
That
Wow!
These
These are gone. These are gone. No drama. Yellows are absolutely gone. I mean, look, you got two reds on the cushion. These yellows are absolutely. This is 5-3 to Darrell. No drama. I don't think anyone's put the score up.
It's not been updated yet.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
That plant, I think you still get that
I
plant.
think he's got away with it. Yeah, he's got away with it. He's got away with that. He's got away with it.
Maybe not.
Oh wow! Tell you what. I'm not being funny. If Josh finishes for me, it's absolute worldy.
Definitely game on.
To be fair, he can hide. He can hide. Yeah. He can play the red down the rail where he's looking now and leave the white in behind the red and the black. So he can hide it in. I think, to be fair, that's probably the shot. Yeah, if it goes in, it's fine. If it doesn't go in, he's not happy with that. He's not happy. He's left. I think he's left the yellow. If he'd have played that to pot it, he would have been snookered no matter what. And if it went in, he still had another chance to snooker him. Yeah, I think. Has he got a snooker?
I think Darrell can just about see this yellow down the side. He obviously doesn't fancy it.
I'll tell you what, he's not. Well, Josh is going game all day long. I think, yeah, okay. I think Josh is going to go game all day long here. Yeah, so great shot.
Is he
He's
red
got.
to the bottom left?
Well, he's got. Yeah, I think he's just going to hold it. Stun shot, and then it's.
Yeah, it will be.
It'd be great. This is what you want.
Caught between the two there. Screw back or stun for the top. I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, so say 14 minutes to go, 4-all.
14 minutes to go. We've got a final, guys. This is why we put these events on. Things like this, and then you get two great players at the end. Play for the top.
So it's like what we all love to see and what we want to see, isn't it? It's like,
Yeah. So Josh to break.
and as I just update the score to 4-all.
In the semi-final against me, Josh is breaking like an absolute dream. Oh, unbelievable. He's getting 2 or 3 balls down. Just a crunch.
Is it just real like even earlier in the day when everybody was hitting off at the same time and you're hearing 8-9 breaks all at the same time?
Yeah.
As a pool player, it just sounds
Absolutely
brilliant, doesn't it?
Hear the crunch of the break. You know he's hit it really well. Too happy because he's not got an easy starter. I don't think
does that
goes into the
red
corner
pass?
either. He wants to go yellows, I think.
I don't know if he was going yellows, would that yellow go top left? It looks like it passes the reds.
Yeah.
And it seems like a relatively straightforward starter for.
Yeah, but I think he wants to play the one top right to get back down the table. Because the only thing with playing the yellow on the left hand side is you've got to play that much left, you've got that much side on it to get on the yellow in the corner. This is a massive shot. Oh, what a shot that is! It's been lucky.
That is very unlucky.
If you had a full ball kiss on the red,
it's stopping for that ball in the top right.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got a.
To be fair, the yellow does go back. He just cut back.
It's a fantastic shot. Well, I say you almost could take these out clockwise, couldn't you? And
well, now the question is, how do you navigate getting onto your bad yellow, which is the one on the left hand side? Yeah, I think.
I'll do the yellow in the right middle down here.
If he could play this bottom one now on the right hand side, he would do if he could.
The other thing I was saying is that we're sat here looking at it on a screen from one perspective. He's sat at the table and might be seeing something completely different to both of us.
Yeah. Tell you what.
So the argument now is actually play that yellow in top left.
Play this long. Because, he knows, The shot is, honestly, to play that long. It's semi-straight. Semi-straight shot. the top left-hand corner pocket. No, he's turning it down.
So middle screw back for the black in the other middle,
Screw
or
back where he is now.
yeah, be perfect.
Yeah. No drama. Topping it through. Topping it. Oh, what
There's a bit more of an angle than we expected.
Yeah.
Which, as I say, from looking at the screens, completely different.
Yeah, exactly. You don't
Lovely finish.
you don't
Well
get
done,
the
Josh
benefit of
Kane.
the angle on the screen.
Yeah.
Then you do it down there.
No, what,
Right, so from,
8 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Absolutely. So Josh has been behind in the whole match.
Great time to take the lead. Race to 6. Darrell's break. Need flawless.
8 minutes left. We've got plenty of time left. Time's not an issue. However, Darrell's got to find a finisher for me. Right.
And I'd say, what's your favourite set? I don't think either of them will come out too nice, have they?
To be fair, I think Reds. Because yellows you've got to do work. Reds are not too bad. I think Reds all day long.
They're not. I would be because actually that yellow on the left. If you put that, are you opening up the yellow next to the black?
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at now.
If you put this red on the bottom left-hand corner, click onto the yellow, get it out of the way, and then you've got options.
Opened up a bit of space for yourself.
Yeah. Some of the black is dodgy. So whether you go yellows or you go reds, black is the problem ball.
Keep ball in more than one way.
So yellows. Missed it. Yeah, it's a trick there for me.
I say, fortunately for him, it's not landed in the greatest of spots for Darrell. So
I thought reds were nailed on favourites. So yellows again. To be fair, drop this yellow in, then
taking his stand up behind that yellow next to the black off this next one. He's not stunned now, but
stun up there, flip the black. If flips it full ball or half ball, whatever, still be on a yellow. Absolutely.
the black will travel a little bit further than that.
You might play the one to the top right hand corner pocket first. Nope. So he's going to pop this yellow to the top left right hand corner pocket, screw back, and then play the yellow in behind the black. He's missed it. He sort of quit on that shot a little bit because one, he didn't get the yellow where, so he did the white back to where he wanted it because he wanted the white to be another 4 or 5 inches back.
All right, okay, so
Okay.
I mean, we've just been told by Mike and the tournament organisers that the clock's not actually in play in this. So, boys, I thought we were just going to let it play as the race to 6.
Yes, it's literally race to 6.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's good.
Which is
Yeah, absolutely.
all the better if it removes that. So let's just get rid of that.
You might really snooker in there. No. Is he doing the game?
No, he's called it off the cushion.
Yeah, snooker.
Oh, you had to change your mind?
I think it's a great game. He's so good on that red into the right hand middle pocket. Yeah, he's got a good game here. Got to go.
That's a fantastic shot.
It's a little. Okay, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, nice little angle there as well to get out round up to the top to the next tail, isn't he?
Yeah. This is over. This is over. It's going to screw off the right hand cushion up the table and be on either of the two reds. This is done. Ladies and gents, it's been a great day. You sent some
That's a great shot.
but at the end of the day, the two players that have got in the final have been the best players all day long. And Josh, come up, Chubbs. He's won the final 6-4.
There you go. Absolutely
guys.
lovely slaying of the ball.
We'll see you soon.
And thank you very much for your commentary, Rob.
Thank you.
It's been brilliant.
Yeah, cheers.
Thank you very much.
Bye.